Brooklyn Nets mean business. A shot from earlier on coming down the tunnel, ready to put a show on here at home. It'll be the Nets off the tip. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher. In at the 5. We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
Van Vliet with it. Siakam, a screen on Simmons. There's the steal. And here we go, the fast break with Dinwiddie. Passes it to Claxton. Bridges outside. Over to the left wing. Now the pass to Claxton. Just 5 to shoot. Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Now here's Van Vliet. Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. Siakam looking around. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's such a long wing player. Pascal Siakam can operate down low.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten better.
Yes, GA, having his best seasons the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, then he's a rebounding machine.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Simmons against Van Vliet. From past the arc. A shot that time, not on target. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I was able to catch up with the Nets head coach. He said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense. Siakam, the rebound by the Nets. Simmons inside, covered by Van Vliet. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Dinwiddie.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Raptors need to get a shot off. Here's Siakam. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
And the Raptors making a change here. Trent's checked in. Nets leading by 8.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Now, here's Siakam after Ben Simmons' miss. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. On the wing, Anunoby. And here we go, Brooklyn fast break. Simmons finds Bridges. And Simmons slams it in.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Bridges with the steal. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Siakam. To the middle. Here's Claxton. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
Dinwiddie attacking. Pass to Claxton. Again, the Nets for two.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And that one falls for Bridges.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Dinwiddie passes to Finney-Smith. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And the three ball is good.
Well, Fred could do this all day. He's that confident in his long-range shooting.
Here's Bridges, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Team foul.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Van Vliet looking around. And again, Toronto with the triple. Now Simmons. He's got 14. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Trent outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. He totaled.
Please give a big round of applause for your Nets Youth Dance Team.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
Right now is their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby in at the forward with Barnes next to him. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. And it's Siakam in at the center position. So it's Toronto now, following the bucket by the Nets. Raptors moving the ball around. And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop. Fishes it down to finish the break.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Now, here's Siakam. No good from outside.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Pass to Claxton. And the three off target.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Siakam for three. And again, Toronto no luck. Nets leading by 19. Bridges with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Like we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Now, here's Trent. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Clock at 6. Van Vliet passes to Barnes. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, we know Simmons can do this. At 6'11", I don't know that anyone in the league has his vision.
Barnes against Dinwiddie. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game here. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
Smitty, OG Anunoby from the UK has had a nice impact on the game.
And he said he wants to grow the game in England. OG's hoping to open up some paths to the NBA for young players from the UK.
Now, here's Siakam. Trent outside. Siakam a screen on Dinwiddie. From deep, Trent. And again, no good by Toronto. Nets leading by 20. Dinwiddie dishes to Bridges. Outside, Simmons. Passes it to Claxton. Back to Simmons. Dinwiddie outside. Anunoby comes with the double team. Offensive rebound, Claxton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Brooklyn, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Johnson comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith, and Thomas subbed in for Ben Simmons. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. Van Vliet kicks to Trent. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Claxton the pass to Thomas. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Barnes left side and going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Anunoby against Thomas. He dishes it to Dinwiddie. The pass to Claxton. On the wing, Bridges. Johnson for 3. And the Nets miss again. Toronto's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Siakam's got his second basket.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. So for the Nets, Watanabe's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Royce O'Neal comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Here's Sumner. Boucher with the rebound.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Young, a screen on O'Neal. And that one's good by Porter.
When you talk about the best 3-and-D guys in the league, Porter's a climber on that list.
And the slam dunk by Johnson.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
Raptors trail by 19. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. quarter, a screen on Thomas. Outside Porter, and stolen by Thomas. For Brooklyn, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. Here's Sumner. Pass to Thomas. The dish now to O'Neal. Pass to Watanabe. Young with the steal. It could go. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
37. The Raptors. 17.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Cameron Johnson is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Thomas, and it's Watanabe in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now, here's Thomas. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Can't connect from short range.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Here's Flynn. It's an 18-point game. Passes to Boucher, to the paint. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Count the basket.
Chris Boucher understands angles, which makes him a real threat on the offensive glass.
Tries to save it, so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
And when you talk about Chris Boucher, an impressive forward who brings a lot to the table.
And the pass to Watanabe. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And it's denied. And he's able to get it back to the left side wing. 4 on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. Watanabe's got his first bucket in this one. And Boucher is one of those guys, Smitty, you love having in your rotation.
Kevin, he can score, rebound, and defend very well, and has shown a willingness to want to get better, which is something you love to see.
Now here's Flynn. Off target with his 3. It's Thomas on the wing. There's the triple. Here's Watanabe. Good work there as it goes.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Thomas with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. And Johnson with the stop.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
And the Raptors call time here. The Nets making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Then for the Raptors, Scotty Barnes comes in for Thaddeus Young. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Flynn. Pass to Anunoby. From downtown, good on the three-point shot. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot.
Here's Sumner. Johnson outside. Pass to Watanabe. And here's Harris from the arc. A three-pointer is right on target.
And you can't give Harris any breathing room to shoot, especially when he's looking to fire the 3-ball.
What's 2 minutes to play? Third quarter.
1:57 left in the third quarter.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement. I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Here's Banton. Barnes looking around. Offline with his three. Brooklyn leading by 22. To the left wing. Here's Watanabe. A three-pointer off the mark. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Passes it to Boucher. Here's Banton. Back to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Don't be fooled by his slender frame. Boucher is more than capable of taking contact and finishing inside.
Timeout called, the Nets. And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. Nets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
Coach has to be happy with Simmons' intensity tonight, fighting hard for his looks on offense.
Now here's Van Vliet. 7 points in the game. The pass to Anunoby. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. In the corner, it's Boucher. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Big man playing big. Once Siakam gets it there, it's a done deal.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
And here is Van Vliet. Oh, Anunoby in position. Goes up. And right as the buzzer sounded, he just dunked it right down. Wow! And so it's the Brooklyn Nets finishing the quarter up by a whopping. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And give him credit. Simmons struggled at the line when he entered the league, but Ben's really improved his foul shooting.
The Raptors shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Boucher finds Van Vliet. From outside the arc. Boucher sets a screen for Van Vliet. It's good from long range.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
They set the pick. Pass to Simmons. Here's Finney-Smith. Simmons inside. He's guarded by Anunoby, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
And I'll tell you, Siakam is like a spider in terms of his balance, his reach. He can overwhelm you.
They throw good, Siakam. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Simmons passes to Claxton. Anunoby against Simmons. Good D by Siakam. Raptors trail by 20. Van Vliet attacking. It's sent back down by Simmons. Siakam outside. This one for 3. doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's the Nets taking it the other way to the inside. Claxton, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Now here's Van Vliet. There's the three. It's the three-point bomb. Van Vliet's got 6 in the quarter.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Van Vliet. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Outstanding work by OG. Unbelievable versatility. And that was a tough finish.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And Simmons kicks to Finney-Smith. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Nets leading by 22. Pass to Simmons. With the drive, 2 free throws coming, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action,
the previous play is under review.
Catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Finney-Smith kicks to Dinwiddie. Simmons looking around. And Barnes sends it back.
How about the commitment on defense from Scotty Barnes? Skilled at swatting them away.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Brooklyn.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ben Simmons.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Here's Van Vliet. After the basket by Brooklyn. Toronto calls timeout. They're behind by 24. 46 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Some noise, everyone.
46 seconds left in the game. Shot clock at 5. Siakam outside. Here's Boucher. That 3 off the mark. Simmons with it. Ball's knocked loose. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. Down low, Claxton. And that one is stuffed right through.
taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Siakam.
One side of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting.
terrific. Front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Murray and Barnes are at the forward slots. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Terrence Davis. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Van Vliet. And stolen by Murray. And here's Fox. Nice move. And Fox powers it home.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Now Van Vliet. Outside Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. Boucher a screen on Davis. Outside for Boucher. The 3 is up. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Anunoby. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Well, you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some quick results, but I do think the future could be bright in Sacramento if they can build around their strengths and be very, very patient.
And you know, they've got a passionate fan base, too.
Very passionate and a hungry one.
So it's Toronto now, after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. And here's Siakam for 3. No good that time.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Barnes passes to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Barnes. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Van Vliet against Fox. Siakam outside. And Siakam with the slam.
He's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Out to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
2 minutes left.
Fox against Van Vliet. Outside Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Back to Fox. Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Barnes. Lets the 3 fly, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Van Vliet outside. Boucher outside. Outside Barnes. Driving inside. Back to Boucher. Inside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Kings leading. Here's Fox. He's got 12. Up top, Sabonis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sabonis has got his second basket of the game.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the close of the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Here's Siakam. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And Siakam with the slam.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
VanVleet outside. Knocks down the triple. VanVleet's got 5 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Barnes, no good. Toronto trailing. VanVleet with it. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First game foul.
Here's VanVleet. Soft touch off the glass. VanVleet's got 5 points in the quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Fox against Anunoby. And Fox powers it home.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. VanVleet against Barnes. Out to Fox. Outside Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Sabonis in the post. Working on Barnes. Shots good by Sabonis. And between Jason Kidd and LeBron James, RJ, you played with some incredible passers in your day. What was that like, running alongside those guys?
Well, it's just amazing. Jason Kidd, LeBron James, these guys can get you the ball when you don't even know that you're open. That's what's fun. And it's even more fun kind of sitting back and watching them and seeing how they read the floor. 2 of the greatest to ever do it.
Outside Barnes. Murray, a screen on Siakam. Right side Murray. Out to the right wing. Fox against VanVleet. Murray passes to Sabonis. Back to Murray. Out to Fox. He takes it in. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And it's a 7-point Sacramento lead.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Here's Van Vliet. Good work there as it goes. Van Vliet's got 7 points for the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Madden, he's checked in for Toronto. Mitchell's checked in for the Kings. The Kings have gone 4 for 6 here in the second.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own. You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Barnes against Siakam. There's a screen. And then Siakam with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Sabonis outside. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Barnes. Drops in the 3. Barnes has got 6 points. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. There's the drive.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. The Kings have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Here's Murray. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And Murray, no good on that one. Here's Benton. Siakam with a screen on Murray. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 5. Stolen by Siakam with 1 on the clock. And we're through the first half of play here in what...
The Kings, 34. Then, here for the Jabberwockies.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. We've got Terrence Davis. Trey Lyles is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Lynn in at the center position. Pass to Huerter. It's stolen by Barnes. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Now Porter. Back to Barnes. Porter with a screen on Davis. Barnes finds Porter. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Huerter. And he converts the layup. And the Kings lead by 3.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here. Huerter with it. Pass to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Benton. Checked by Mitchell. Benton can't get it to go. The Kings have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ. But their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, an overhaul of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
Barnes the screen. This for the tie! Toronto the rebound. To the wing, right side. Barnes with a screen on Herter. Banton can't get it to go. The Kings leading. Outside Herter. Outside Mitchell for 3. Porter pulls it in. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. It's Barnes on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Banton. Boucher a screen on Herter. Down low. And finished off by Boucher.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside Herter. A minute 50 left in the third. To the paint. Tipped away. From deep, Mitchell. Again, the miss by the Kings. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Banton. He's got 7. Trent outside. And he dunks it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
1:07 left to play in the third quarter here. Timeout called. The Raptors. Siakam, he's checked in for Toronto. Anunoby comes in for Barnes. Metu, he's checked in for Sacramento. Edwards comes in for Davis. Here's Banton. Pass to Anunoby. It doesn't go for him. Oh, good D by Edwards. Mitchell against Anunoby. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Metu. Clock at 6. Tries again. And Edwards with the layup. Now it's a 3-point Sacramento lead.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Pass to Anunoby. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Banton. They set the pick. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Herter. The three-pointer off the mark. And Siakam, here we go. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And we've just finished the third quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam, Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And Davis slams it home.
This is just what they needed right now. A strong defense and smart offense to give their slim lead a boost.
And Toronto calls time here.
In 2021, Harrison Barnes, HB, twice closed out games with a fadeaway 3. Not a bad signature shot.
Always putting in the hours. Show him some love.
Toronto trailing. Siakam with a screen on Fox. VanVleet finds Siakam. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got 3 assists in the game. Well, the 3-ball is certainly an important part of Barnes' game, Richard.
He'll hurt you with it if you let him, but he's an accurate shooter in general. Takes his time, trusts his mechanics, and gives his shot the complete focus.
Anunoby against Fox. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
VanVleet against Fox. VanVleet, the pass to Anunoby. Anunoby, a screen on Fox. And there's the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. For Sacramento, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Anunoby against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Siakam in the post. He's guarded by Barnes. Anunoby against Davis. Clock at 4. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Anunoby with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Right wing. Siakam against Sabonis. Siakam, no good. For Sacramento, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
What a savvy pass by Fox. This is a guy who really sees all angles on the floor.
VanVleet outside. And he lays it up and in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Barnes finds Fox. Nice move. And Fox powers it home.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
VanVleet against Fox. VanVleet, the pass to Siakam. Kicks it out to Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Anunoby. From deep. Barnes with the rebound. The Kings leading. Outside for Davis. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
The Kings shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Here's VanVleet. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Fox outside. Oh, and the jam by Fox.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
.29 seconds left to play in the fourth. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Now here's Barnes. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance.
expect to see. Sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. They've got Mitchell, also Darius Garland out there. Okoro out there with Mobile. And it's Wade in at power forward. Now, here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
The wide open look here for Fox. Oh, good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside Garland. Back to Mitchell. Garland against Davis. Wade from outside. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart pass by Darius Garland.
And Doris looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
Davis finds Murray. Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thank you, David.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
There's Garland. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Fox looking it over. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Don't sleep on the big man now. Domantas Sabonis can be effective in catch and shoot.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Okoro. Another three for Cleveland.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now, here's Fox. 8 points for him. The kick out to Barnes. Launches it. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell outside. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Fox from outside. That one doesn't drop. So the Cavaliers will take it the other way. Mitchell outside. And he makes good on the layup. Mitchell's got 8 points.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive, nice.
Now, here's Fox. Inside. Stolen by Garland. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
Cavaliers ball.
58 seconds left in the first. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
That's a monster finish by one of the elite athletes in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell doing work.
Here's Fox diving in.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt.
That was worth the price of admission.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fox passes to Sabonis. Garland against Barnes. To the inside. Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Mitchell outside. Mobley wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers bringing the quarter to a close.
Your team, you can't team.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
It's Fox with the drive.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Kicks it out to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Again, Mitchell missing. The Kings trail by 7. Outside, Fox. Dishes it to Murray. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And it's Fox with the jam.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Murray against Garland. Back to Mitchell. Oh, and a dunk by Mitchell.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Sacramento making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. A switch here also for Cleveland. LeVert's checked in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Sabonis' screen on Garland. Puts it up. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Sabonis. Now here's LeVert. Kicks it out to Garland. Over Davis. Mobley outside. Cleveland moving it around.
2 minutes remaining.
The three. Knocks down the three ball. Mobley's got 6. And sometimes in the closing moments, NBA games can slow to a crawl. Of course, you and I know that firsthand. Intentional foul. Replay review. What should the league revise in terms of that?
The most important thing they did is take some of the replay reviews and allow Secaucus to deal with it. That speeds up action. The fact of the matter is fouls and free throws at the end of the game are part of strategy. And yes, we need to be quick with replay reviews, but we have to understand this is strategic and important stuff that happens.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Your 916 crew.
Kevin Herter is checked in for Murray.
For your 916 crew dance team.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Sabonis sets the pick for Mitchell. Passes it to Sabonis. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers leading by 6.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Shot clock at 6. Wound up there for Allen. Sabonis with the steal. Barnes outside. Again, the miss by the Kings. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. The pass to Osman. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Kings trail by 6. Barnes right side. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Sabonis. Lays it up off the glass. Sabonis has got 8 points.
Boy, you cannot give Sabonis this kind of advantage. He's got the kind of touch and focus necessary to score it.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Garland. Off target from outside. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
Your Kings 26. The Cavaliers 30.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, at the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then there's Allen. And it's Green, and it's Osman in at the 4 spot. And doors for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better.
Garland left side. Green with a screen on Mitchell. There's Garland. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Mitchell kicks to Barnes. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Garland looking it over. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Allen finds Green, and here is Garland. 6 on the shot clock, And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless? It's a foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Miles checked in for Barnes, and Monks subbed in for Terrence Davis. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Herder passes to Monk. 6 to shoot. He takes it in, and then Monk with the dunk.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Garland kicks to Wade. Garland against Mitchell. A slam dunk by Garland.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Here's Len, and he converts the layup.
The broad shoulders of Alex Len carrying more of the load inside.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Green with a screen for Garland. Outside, Green. Back to Garland. They kick it out to Green. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Allen inside the three-point line. That shot misses. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Garland. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall, 80% since the break. Monk, the pass to Mitchell. 1:32 left in the first. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's
Shooting.
The previous play is under review.
time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
And make some noise for your number 6 crew.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Harrison Barnes comes in for Trey Lyles. Murray's checked in for Monk. And it's Fox in for Mitchell. Cleveland also making some changes. Evan Mobley's checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Green. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Karis LeVert. Fox from outside falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Good on the shot.
Boy, high percentage shot there by Donovan Mitchell. Gets close enough to the rim, uses the touch he has. That's pretty.
Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Here's Fox. Murray outside. Stolen by Rubio.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Count it.
And a fantastic finish. I just love seeing Fox work his way through contact and converting.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams have... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Timeout called by the Kings. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Murray and Barnes up at forward. De'Aaron Fox out there with Terrence Davis. And it's Sabonis in at center. That's the five out there for the Kings.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Vital basket there. This is just the time, and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Mitchell passes to Rubio. Murray against Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Fox hits them both. Cavaliers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Rubio, the pass to Wade. The dish to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Looking to get stops late. That kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. So they take the lead. And the Kings lead by 1.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Mitchell. There's
Wow. Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Fox finds Davis. He can't get that one. And Cleveland the other way now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Mitchell passes to Okoro. From outside, off the mark. And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento. It's a one-point game. Sabonis, good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
Big-time delivery from Domantas Sabonis. Okay.
Here's Mitchell, drives to the hoop, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, Fox. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. 1:07 left to play in the final quarter. Mitchell with it, guarded now by Barnes. Wade against Murray. And the Cavaliers call time here. It's tied at 58. 54 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. 54 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Fox. Money!
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
Now Mitchell. Yes!
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
And it's Sacramento's ball. Fox with it. Garland picks him up. Fox kicks to Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Here's Garland picks one up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They lead by 2. 19 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Guys, your thoughts?
And clearly they're in the driver's seat here, but they still have to get a stop. The main thing is they can't allow that open, quick look from beyond the arc.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so Murray nails both of them.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
And here is Mitchell. Wade outside. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from... These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Here's Fox. We've got Okoro. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in at the 4 slot.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
Mitchell with it. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Sabonis inside. Covered by Mitchell. And Davis gets it to go.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Fox. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Kings leading now by 4. Overtime still getting started here, just about a minute in. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Really likes that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Fox against Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And this young guy is fearless. Darius Garland, deliver it.
Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. Sabonis, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
Garland dishes to Wade. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Now, here's Fox. He's tightly guarded. Pocket six. The kick out to Sabonis.
No fear, under duress, big-time moment, and Domantas Sabonis delivers.
2 second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Back to Fox. Barnes outside. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally...
front court, Brent. A little throwback to the old days of the NBA when big men ruled.
Well, the game has become so perimeter-oriented. These guys have a lot of skill, and they're going to be able to operate inside a phone booth, and we'll see if these big guys can find a way to dominate uniquely in the way that they bring their offensive prowess.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Craig in at the 3.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
It's Booker on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Now Durant. Let's go with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Durant's got 5 points.
Even back at Texas when he was in college, KD would shoot that 3. It would look good the moment it left his hand then. It still does.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell, and stolen by Durant. Outside Booker. Just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense. And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Garland up top. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And that one misses. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Paul against Mitchell. Paul passes to Booker. Gets stolen by Garland. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Mitchell against Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Incredible! I mean, this is the NBA. The defense needs to be much better.
He doesn't slam it often, but the D can't take him lightly, or he will.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
Now here's Ayton. Booker, the pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6. And Durant slams it home.
Yeah, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Mitchell against Durant. Now here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Garland up top. He's covered by Ayton. Out to Garland. Fires the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. 1:10 left in the first quarter here.
I've gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers, so a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
Now here's Durant. 12 points for him. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Mitchell against Durant. Here's Okoro. Takes a 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Outside Paul. It's Booker on the wing. To the inside. And Durant with the big finish.
And you can see why KD has won himself a couple scoring titles.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. For three, Booker nails it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 5 now.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
Mitchell driving in. Oh, can't convert the two-handed jam. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Suns on.
Please give a big round of applause to your Cavaliers.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Torrey Craig out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Mitchell.
Oh, he got his timing down. We love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
The drive by Paul. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
Durant, pass to Booker. Driving to the basket, and Booker with the jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage
over the top. Are you kidding me? Wow!
Amazing! Man. Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside Garland, fires from deep, and the three-pointer goes. Garland's got 5 now.
Good to see Garland score the ball without dominating.
Phoenix calls timeout. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, B.A., when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala and Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Booker finds Durant. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Good assertive play from KD, refusing to be denied on the interior.
Durant against Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaches,
the previous play,
so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Suns making a switch here. Warren's checked in. So he picks up just one from the line that time. The Suns leading. Here's Craig. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Mitchell with the ball. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Booker against Mitchell. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 11 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside. Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year, he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Cleveland calls timeout. For the Cavaliers, Wade comes in for Mobley, and LeVert subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Suns also making a change. Lee, he's checked in for Booker. Garland with the ball, and it's Paul picking him up. That's good from Allen on the assist by Garland. Allen's got his first bucket in this one. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
And there's a pick. Here's Garland. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Now here's Paul. The D's right on him. Doesn't go that time. And Cleveland will come the other way. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Garland against Paul. And here's LeVert for 3. The Suns clear it.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play. We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Thanks very much, Allie. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Then there's Danny Green, then it's Jared Allen, and it's Wade in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And here's LeVert for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Ross passes to Warren. And the layup is good off the glass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Garland. He has 7. Green with a screen on Ross. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
Here's Lee. 3-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. Outside for LeVert. Clock at 6. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. LeVert's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Here's Ross. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Sinks it from distance. And now a 7-point Cleveland lead.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Down low. They swipe it. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pure from three-point range.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Garland with the ball. Warren covering. Back to Garland. Going inside and finished off by Garland.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Landale's checked in for the Suns. For Phoenix, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Ross against Garland. Pass to Landale. Here's Lee. He's checked by LeVert. It's Warren on the wing. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, T.J. Warren believes he can score, and he's done it a lot. Every year he ups the ante and wants to add more to his game. Defensively, maybe a little more focus.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 15-6 run. LeVert with the ball. Warren covering. Pass to Green. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Here's Lee. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Green, the pass to Garland. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. For 3, Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Allen's got 7.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
Ross. And that one is stuffed right through.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Out to the right wing. Green, a screen. Outside Garland. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Wade misses. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. It's Ross on the wing. He's checked by LeVert. Ross passes to Warren. That shot off. Great D that time from Allen. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It will be a jump ball.
Warren, the pass to Ross. Back to Warren. There's the 3. Counted from distance. He's got 9.
Well, just working on extending that range. T.J. Warren in the offseason wanting to be a better three-point shooter. Nice to see him knock one down.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And so, in the game for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the 5. Mobley outside. Mitchell against Durant. And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Durant with a screen on Mitchell. Booker fires from way outside. Another three for Phoenix.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Well, take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Mitchell. He can't hit that time. Phoenix has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Screen by Durant. From downtown, Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. The shot by Rubio, no good.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
The Cavaliers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Garland's checked in for Rubio. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Now Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Wing shot on the way. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Just not sure there's a good way to guard Kevin Durant. He's too tall, he's too skilled, and he's too quick with that release. And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Mitchell with the ball, picked up by Craig. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, sometimes basketball's pretty easy, especially when you have a big guy. Get it to the big fella down low. That's Allen, and force the D to foul.
And so he makes both from the line.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Craig with a screen. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Outside Garland. Allen on the wing. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown. And the Cavaliers lead by 8. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Back to Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Booker, the pass to Durant. Count that bucket. Durant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Here's Mitchell. Sweet little floater. Mitchell's got 33.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Cavaliers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Donovan Mitchell.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And Paul gets it to go.
Yeah, and do you see Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game. And the Cavaliers with possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Mitchell against Durant.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home. It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Craig with a screen on Mitchell. Booker for three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And here's Mitchell. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding...
many high-scoring matchups in this league, and tonight will likely be the exact opposite of that.
Well, and that's what happens when you get two defensive-minded teams going against each other. They don't make mistakes, they communicate at a high level, and they play with a ton of heart. I expect this to be a physical, grinded-out kind of game.
Kind of old school, then.
Who doesn't love some old school?
That's right. So the Nets starting five. We've got Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard. And Simmons slams it in.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime-time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
There's the pass to Claxton. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Booker, following the bucket by the Nets. Outside for KD. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Here's Simmons. Comes up empty down low. Suns on offense.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Aiton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Ayton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. The shot misses. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Simmons. It's hauled in by the Suns. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so here's Phoenix. After the basket by Brooklyn with 3, Booker. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Dinwiddie finds Simmons. Takes it inside.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with Monty Williams. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Dinwiddie against Booker. Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. Takes the 3. And there's Bridges on the assist by Dinwiddie. Bridges got 5. In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They've been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
And good that time. He's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Ayton. 6 points for him. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Dinwiddie against Booker. Paul outside. Off on the layup. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And he goes in for the dunk.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Nets lead by 5. And we'll get the second quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Brooklyn? Brooklyn leading by 5. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there at Durant, and it's Craig in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And when Simmons is taking it strong to the cup, he's looking for a foul. Love this guy's aggressive.
First free throw is good.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple of years. Assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
Richard, you grew up in Arizona. What do you think of the Suns right now and what they've done the last 2 seasons?
Oh, how much time do you got? All my friends back home are just loving Chris Paul. He has helped change the culture with Monty Williams. Great job by the front office. They have put in so much young talent, and they have coached them up. They are a complete team. And like I said, how much time you got? We could do this all day.
We could indeed. Simmons passes to Claxton. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Paul kicks to KD. Ayton inside. Ayton a screen on Bridges. Top of the key, Booker. 5 on the clock. A second chance effort. And that one goes long.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Suns trail by 6. And here is Paul. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And it's in there.
Even in the later stages of his career, Paul's handles remain incredible. He's got that thing on a string. What a move.
Simmons passes to Claxton. Back to Simmons. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Paul to the wing on the left. Ayton finds Craig. To the middle, here's Claxton. Now Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Paul against Simmons. To the right side. Ayton, the pass to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And stolen by Simmons. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker the pass to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. So for the Nets, Cameron Johnson's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith, and O'Neal subbed in for Ben Simmons. Out left to the wing. Kicks it out to Johnson. For the 3. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And it's Paul penetrating. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Just 5 on the clock. Durant, the pass to Paul. KD a screen. Shoots over Bridges. Off the left rim and out. Nets leading by 8. Pass to Johnson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Suns have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Ayton sets the pick for Durant. There's the feed to Ayton. Outside for KD. Stolen by O'Neal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Johnson's got the ball.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Suns with a completely new group on the floor. The Nets also changing it up. Watanabe's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Thomas comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Ross kicks to Warren. Passes it to Landale. For 3, Ross. Phoenix, no good that time either.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's Watanabe. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Landale. No good, unable to end this run. Nets leading by 12. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Watanabe.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Yuta Watanabe.
First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. 26 seconds left here in the second. Ross with it. 15 seconds left in the first half. Here's Warren, and it's Warren with the jam.
Thrown down by T.J. Warren. Gets to the rim with ease.
Kicks to O'Neal. From deep, Johnson. No good on the last second attempt there. Thank you, David, for that interview.
22, the Nets, 34.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Nets leading by 12, setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Johnson, also O'Neal out there, and it's Sumner in at the point guard position. Johnson, the pass to Watanabe. Banked in off the glass. Watanabe's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Sumner passes to O'Neal. And the layup is good. O'Neal's got his first 2 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Warren, and they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Here's Johnson, and Johnson with the stuff.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Here's Ross. Makes it off the glass. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game. And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Down low, here's O'Neal. And there's the pass to Watanabe. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Again, the Nets for two.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Now here's Ross. He's guarded closely. Great D that time from Johnson. O'Neal passes to Sumner. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And so it's Ross. He brings it up for the Suns. They trail by 18. Pass to Landale. Up top, Ross. Pass to Landale. Bucket is good. Landale's got his second bucket.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Takes a three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Landale. Yep, that one goes in there. Landale's got 6 points in the quarter.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Thomas inside, covered by Lee. Here's Watanabe. And that one is hammered home.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Ross, that's good.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Dinwiddie drives in. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Suns take it the other way.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the fourth guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
4 on the clock. Ayton finds Craig. Back to Ayton. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Suns trail by 14. Ball outside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Claxton. He's covered by Ayton. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Dishes to Dinwiddie. To the paint. Here's Claxton. This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And the second free throw, good. There's 21 seconds left in the third. KD, a screen on Dinwiddie. Booker with no one around, sinks the triple.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Here's Claxton, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's KD, and finished off by KD.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets enjoying a 12. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Torrey Craig is out there with Durant, and it's Ayton in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Here's Simmons. And it's Durant with the rebound. Suns trail by 10. Paul, no one around him. The three-pointer, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And the Suns call time here. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taking on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Nets leading by 11. Simmons inside. KD's on him. It doesn't go for him. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Booker against Dinwiddie, and it's blocked. In transition, here come the Nets. Bridges leading the charge. Here's Simmons. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Nets lead by 13. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Brooklyn? KD sends the pick for Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
The Nets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Dinwiddie finds Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Durant deciding where to go with it. Booker against Dinwiddie. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Simmons dishes to Dinwiddie. Johnson outside. Back to Dinwiddie. The Nets working the ball around now. Launches a 3, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
3-point field goal.
Dinwiddie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Claxton the pass to Bridges. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. The 3 from Johnson. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Durant the pass to Craig. Booker outside. KD a screen on Dinwiddie. The drive by Booker. KD against Bridges. Here's the 3. And it's Durant missing. Nets leading by 14.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Brooklyn.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
Craig kicks to Ayton. The pass to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Pass to Dinwiddie. Johnson against Gray. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
Phoenix ball.
And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 14-point game. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bridges against Durant. A 3-ball. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win.
Should be quite a battle here, Smitty.
It should be the big man in the spotlight in this one. Rebounding and everything in the paint. This should be a great showdown. Strength versus strength.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. We've got Mikal Bridges, Nicholas Claxton out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard. Brooklyn with the ball. The Raptors making their last shot.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Now Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Fires it. Rebounded by the Nets. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Out to the wing. Siakam finds Anunoby. Back to Siakam. Kicks it out to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Siakam, no good.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Here's Claxton, and he banks in the layup. Here's Van Vliet. Boucher a screen on Simmons. Boucher outside. Sinks the tray.
He's heading, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Stolen by Anunoby.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Van Vliet outside. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Big man playing big. Once Siakam gets it there, it's a done deal.
The kick out to Simmons. That shot, no good. Siakam with the defensive effort. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. And Toronto calls time here.
And what impresses you about Pascal Siakam is his tremendous length with an intimidating 7'3" wingspan.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Van Vliet, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Brooklyn trailing. On the wing, Finney-Smith. He's guarded by Barnes. Outside Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Oh my, Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Man, that length of Siakam really comes in handy on both ends, Smitty.
B.A., he's tough to guard because he's able to get his shots up over most guys due to that length. And then on the defensive end, capable of guarding the post and the perimeter.
And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Siakam, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Tough to contain Siakam around the rim. He has underrated strength.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Siakam with a screen on Simmons. There's the triple. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Van Vliet. Siakam's got 7.
At the arc, Siakam can be so dangerous. When he gets an opening, he drills it.
Bridges misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Here's Simmons with the drive. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Van Vliet. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Anunoby, 5 to shoot. Over Finney-Smith. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Made that shot a little harder than it had to be. No one around him, just rise straight up and drill it.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Now here's Van Vliet. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Timeout called. Brooklyn. It's all tied in Toronto. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Mikal Bridges is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. Siakam, and Siakam with the slam.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground. The Raptors are taking a patient approach. They understand to get back to a championship level, they've got to grow from within.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Van Vliet on the wing. Simmons defending. Boucher left side. Back to Van Vliet. It's stolen. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Barnes, up and in on the layup. And despite setting their sights on the future, Smitty, last season the Raptors still claimed the 5th seed in the East.
Exceeding expectations, that's what they do. And with their great player development program, they have every reason to believe they'll continue to improve.
Van Vliet outside. Boucher left side. Barnes with it. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. Clock is at 3. Barnes, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Back to Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
The kick out to Van Vliet. Three-pointer. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Simmons. Oh, rejected by Boucher.
And the timing on the block. Boucher's defense continues to impress.
Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Van Vliet outside. Here's Siakam. Yep, that one's good. Siakam's got 11.
He's such a long wing player. Pascal Siakam can operate down low.
Back to Simmons. Siakam with the defensive effort.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Bridges against Barnes. Pass to Van Vliet. From deep three-point range. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. To the paint. Here's Dinwiddie. Out to Bridges. Here's Simmons. Over to the left wing. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. His shot that time not on target. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, and just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Raptors with some changes. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Pascal Siakam, and it's Gary Trent Jr. in for Van Vliet.
Every person in your section get a shirt. It's that simple. Let's hear it, man.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Nets with a lead. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, a dunk and a foul! And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that
The previous play is under review.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Anunoby. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Much improved footwork, and he's already strong. Anunoby getting it done inside.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Watanabe. And he buries his first look.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Trent from long range. Brooklyn with the board. Porter with the steal. No luck on that one. Ben Simmons getting it done.
Your Raptors, 23. The Nets, 26.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Ben Simmons.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Otto Porter is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Banton in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Barnes, no good. Well, Brooklyn's shooting at a very efficient 67%. Inside. And stolen by Boucher. In transition, here they come. And here's Barnes. Uses the glass on the layup. Barnes has gotten his second bucket.
Doesn't get any easier than this for Barnes. An absolute problem in transition.
And a two-handed jam. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Pass to Trent from the arc. O'Neal pulls it in. Back to Johnson. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Trent outside. Down low. Here's Banton. In close, he hits it.
Gary Trent Jr., his teammate, was so open, he could have passed it with his eyes closed.
Here's Thomas. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Banked it in off the glass.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And he jams it home with authority.
Getting high in the air, Gary Trent Jr. teaching the rim a lesson.
To the middle. And stolen by Boucher. And they're running. Here's Banton. And it's all tied up. He's got 5.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. Siakam, he's checked in for Toronto. OG Anunoby comes in for Barnes. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Back to Simmons. Siakam with the defensive effort. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Trent against Bridges. Trent, the pass to Siakam. And stolen by Bridges.
Dropping foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Siakam against Simmons. Here's Claxton. Claxton can't get it to go. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Anunoby. Here's Siakam. Over to the wing. Here's Banton. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Here's Simmons. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Physical defense, not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets.
Trent on the wing. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
Toronto calls timeout. And the Raptors with some changes. Boucher comes in for Trent, and Van Vliet is subbed in for Banton. Simmons against Van Vliet. Siakam with a screen on Simmons. Shot clock at 3. And there's Siakam. That one's good on the assist from Van Vliet. Siakam's got 14 points for the game. Here's Claxton, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Van Vliet with it, picked up by Simmons. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And I'll tell you, Siakam is like a spider in terms of his balance, his reach. He can overwhelm you.
Dinwiddie outside. Here's Claxton. Outside, Finney-Smith. Stolen by Anunoby. To the inside. And Siakam with the slam.
This is what this team expects from Pascal Siakam. His guys know how dominant he can be.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front? And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the Nets, we've got Ben Simmons. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. Van Vliet outside. Kicks it out to Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 6 assists in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. 4-3. That shot is off. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
He just saw an open lane and went on the attack.
Freight train coming. He goes right up with it. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Claxton with the rebound.
Just not feeling it from beyond the arc. Sometimes that happens. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. Wide open. That one falls. Siakam's got 8 here in this quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Outside Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
Great setup. When you have Simmons' height, it's easier to see the entire floor.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Finney-Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Dinwiddie. Rebound by the Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Anunoby. Launches a 3. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 8 assists in the game.
And we have seen OG become a volume three-point shooter because he has a nice touch from that spot.
Van Vliet finds Siakam. A minute 29 left to play in the fourth. Jacks up a three. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Raptors.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Pascal Siakam.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They've put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Siakam outside. And Siakam with the slam.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Van Vliet with it. So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. Even early on in this, Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
courts and not the backcourt. But nonetheless, it should be fun.
No doubt, Kevin. These front courts are big, they're dynamic, they're physical. A number of these guys can shoot it from great range. This should be one heck of a show.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
Now here's VanVleet. Jacks up a 3. That shot no good. And it's Sacramento's ball. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thanks, David.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load, increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
How about that? Barnes in attack mode, big-time power move through traffic.
VanVleet left side. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And when the stakes get high and you need a big shot, we know how dependable Fred VanVleet is.
It feels to me, Greg, like the bigger the moment, the more dangerous Fred VanVleet is. We've seen him so many times knock down so many huge shots. Doesn't matter the setting, Eastern Conference Finals or NBA Finals. This guy, the very definition of fearless.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Boucher sets a screen for VanVleet. No good on the 3. The Kings have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Davis dishes to Murray. A steal. Barnes against VanVleet. So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, to the inside. Here's Anunoby. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Fox goes in. Top the key, Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Barnes has got 7.
Yeah, spot-up shooting, one of Barnes' really strong suits offensively.
Boucher with a screen on Fox. VanVleet can't get it to go. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for Sacramento. They lead by 4. Barnes finds Fox. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Toronto calls timeout. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. VanVleet against Fox. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Well, strength and savvy make Fred VanVleet a tough guy to deal with inside. Gets the contact.
And so VanVleet nails both of them. And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
Here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. Pass to Anunoby. Lets it go with the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Anunoby's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Back to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Fox with the jam.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Barnes sets a screen for Van Vliet. Barnes down low. Guarded by Fox. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Sacramento Kings. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So for Toronto right now, the forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the center position.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last trip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. Fox kicks to Barnes. Three-pointer. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Fox passes to Barnes. And he drives in, and the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, my goodness. The tools are there for Harrison Barnes. That's a big-time athletic drive and a strong finish. Beautiful.
Siakam, a screen on Fox. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. And he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
Wow, don't let the lean frame fool you. A ferocious finish on that dunk by Chris Boucher.
So the Kings called timeout. They're first. Davion Mitchell's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Trent's checked in for Toronto. Kings leading now by 9. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Here's Davis. Toronto grabs the miss.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. Anunoby against Davis. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Mitchell outside. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Boucher sets a screen for Trent. That one's off. He starts the game with the miss. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Sacramento. On the wing, Barnes. Covered by Siakam. Barnes dishes to Murray. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And now it's an 11-point Kings lead.
Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League. Looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Trent against Mitchell. High post try, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Sacramento leading by 9. Passes to Davis. Over in the corner, Barnes. Trent against Mitchell. Back to Barnes. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Anunoby passes to Barnes. Anunoby with the screen for Barnes. Oh, Anunoby in position.
I'll tell you, OG Anunoby showing you what can happen if he puts it all together. Doing work, OG.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell against Trent. The kick out to Barnes. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Barnes has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
And so it's Sacramento. All right, David, thank you.
Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Timeout called by the Kings. Here's Mitchell. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. The wing set for him, Herter and Murray. Miles out there with Sabonis. And it's Mitchell in at the point. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. And Boucher sends it back. And it's good for 2. Sabonis has got the lead up to 12 now for the Kings. The Raptors shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play can spark his group.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Trent with it. Now defended by Mitchell.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
The son of an NBA vet, Gary Trent Jr.'s game is very different than his dad.
Well, obviously Gary Sr. had more size and therefore was a post player in a different generation. The younger Mr. Trent, an excellent shooter from deep. Pretty much the opposite style of play.
Misses the three. Sacramento leading by 10. Murray left side. Outside, Sabonis. And that one drops for him. Sabonis has got 6.
Well, Sabonis able to finish on the interior. That's pretty.
Trent goes in. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but through contact, he'll head to the line.
And that's a smart foul there. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send him to the line.
Glenn's checked in for Sacramento. Trent hits them both.
What you love about Gary Trent Jr., guys, is here's a guy who not only excels from the three-point line, yes, he's a consistent guy stretching the floor, but his fearlessness, his willing to take big shots in tight spots, that is something to behold.
Murray scanning the floor. It's tipped. Here's Herter. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Barnes outside. There's the pass to Boucher. Here's Banton. Shot clock at 5. Back to Boucher. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Boucher's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Raptors. Herter with it, and it's Trent picking him up. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Banton, covered by Mitchell. Barnes screen on Mitchell. Banton, the pass to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on a basketball floor. I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Good.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Trent, a screen on Mitchell. Trent outside. Here's Banton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banton's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, we know Trent Jr. can flat shoot the basketball, but he has to balance that with his passing. Nice delivery there.
Here's Len, and Boucher sends it back. Murray kicks to Len. On the wing, Mitchell. The Kings need to get off a shot here.
Oh, that one fires up his teammates. Len's passion leads to the monster dunk.
Raptors trail by 5. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. Trent outside. Inside. Banton. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Timeout called by the Kings. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Barnes comes in for Trey Lyles. Davis is checked in for Murray. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Davion Mitchell. And then for Toronto, Siakam is checked in for Chris Boucher. OG Anunoby comes in for Barnes. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Trent. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Banton. Releases. And falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Barnes screen on Anunoby. From deep three-point range, Barnes can't get it to go. And the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. Kings ahead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby out there with Otto Porter Jr. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Banton in at the shooting guard. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Murray's checked in for Kevin Huerter. The Raptors making a switch here, and with an update from the sideline. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, thanks.
Well, Fred Van Vliet is such a crafty basketball player. At that size, you'd have to be. Nice job drawing the contact there.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line. Not missing their chances when they get them. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Fox passes to Sabonis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
And Sabonis drops them both. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Fox against Van Vliet. Rebound by the Kings.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Fox against Van Vliet. Fox kicks to Sabonis. Off target from 3-point range.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Anunoby with the screen for Siakam. It's stolen by Davis. Down low. Goes back up. And Sabonis lays it up and in. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, that could have been an empty possession, but Sabonis hustle on the glass, turns it into a couple of points.
Sacramento leading by 7. Outside, Fox. Driving inside.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Barnes outside. And the Raptors call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. That shot off. Nice D from Sabonis. Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Chalk up 2 there.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred VanVleet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts.
Fox against Anunoby. Fox kicks to Davis. Pass to Barnes. Going inside, and the dunk by Barnes.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
VanVleet outside. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Fox passes to Sabonis. Barnes outside. Back to Sabonis. The kick out to Barnes. Kings moving the ball around. Anunoby with it. Out guarded by Murray. Out that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Anunoby.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Sabonis over Boucher. Sabonis, no good. And it's VanVleet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Siakam sets a screen for VanVleet. And a miss there on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Barnes looking around. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. So the Kings went...
Brent, all eyes on the center back. Jump in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So that is what I'm talking about.
Wow. Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Out to Sabonis. Pass to Barnes. Picked by Sabonis. To the right side. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Mitchell with the ball. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Here he goes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
Sabonis, the pass to Fox. From deep. They get it back. Here's Sabonis. Kicks it out to Barnes. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis.
Harrison Barnes very comfortable in that catch and shoot.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. And Mitchell with the slam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
He buries it from 3. Fox has got 5 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Sabonis finds Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Mitchell.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
And when I think of Mitchell, I think of relentless. He's so active and drives with such purpose.
And it's Fox with the jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He
goodness.
had the runway, and he let it rip.
Nice. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. The drive by Murray. Sacramento calls timeout. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. 5 on the clock. Back to Sabonis. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Shoots over Mobley. Sabonis can't hit. For Cleveland, they've got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Outside Mitchell. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, guys, they say speed kills, and in this case, it kills defense. Fox just so quick with the ball.
And with that quickness, Fox is so difficult for defenses to contain, Brent.
Yeah, the one thing, BA, that I love is when De'Aaron picks a tough angle to match up against, because guys tracking him, they're going to lose a little bit of steam, and when he gets ahead, great decisions are made.
Here's Garland into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got 5 points.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
Now here's Fox, tightly guarded.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The drive by Mitchell doesn't go for him. The Kings trailing. 30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The 3 from Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Barnes has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Mitchell with the ball. Fox picks him up. And Mitchell with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Fox for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Cleveland.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
On the court for Sacramento. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Terrence Davis. And it's Murray in at the 3.
Love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And Mobley throws it down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Fox outside. And Fox powers it home.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Here's Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, we always talk about great footwork from post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, BA. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Here's Mitchell. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
Fox up top. 19 points in the game.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside Garland. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Okoro from outside the arc. And no good. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Fox outside. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Okoro. Mitchell against Fox. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done.
LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Herter's checked in for Sacramento. Mitchell comes in for Fox. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes.
Mitchell up top, guarded by Garland. Outside Herter. Back to Sabonis. 5 to shoot. Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis. Sacramento again missing. The Cavaliers leading. A minute 37 left in the first half. And here's LeVert for 3. And he can't get that one. So the Kings will take it the other way. Now here's Barnes. He has 6. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Barnes has got 9.
You got to have a player you can trust if you're going to call a number that involves a pick and roll. And Harrison Barnes making a good decision there. The league's attitude towards the mid-range shot has changed quite a bit, and Harrison Barnes may reflect that more than anyone.
LeVert finds Garland. Outside to LeVert. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Garland against Mitchell. 40 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Outside Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
No problem from Harrison Barnes there, getting up and throwing it down.
Garland against Mitchell. Garland, the pass to LeVert. Pass to Wade. Garland against Mitchell. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball. "12 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Herter. Takes it inside. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, the more that Herter attacks like this, the more off balance the defense will become.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Sacramento Kings. He's been effective on offense, racking. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Cleveland calls timeout. Here's Mitchell. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Jetty Osman out there with Jared Allen. And it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Outside Garland. Off target from outside. The Kings leading. Outside Mitchell. And the layup is good off the glass.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Garland, the pass to LeVert. Here's Green. Herder defending. Outside Garland. Back to Green. It's hauled in by Herder. Sacramento has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Green against Mitchell. Right wing. Outside Herder. Clock at 6. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 5-point Kings lead.
Known for being a scorer, Herder is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
LeVert outside. Back to Garland. Here's Osman. And so he draws the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
The previous play is
foul
under
calls
review.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
And here's Mitchell. Outside Herder. 6 to shoot. Pass to Lyles. Another 3 for Sacramento.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herder's pass leads to an open look.
Outside Garland. Deflects the pass. Looking to win the run. And he takes it up and lays it in. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Mitchell, the pass to Herder. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And the Kings lead by 8.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And there it is for him.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over.
The first thing I think of when watching Davion Mitchell is defense. Mitchell entered the league as one of the best on-the-ball defenders out there.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And no doubt, Davion Mitchell is an elite defensive guard. Why is that, Grant?
Well, B.A., despite standing 6 feet, he's got a 6'5" wingspan. Mitchell is really strong and quick. But the biggest thing, Davion never takes a possession off. B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Shot's good by Sabonis.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Cleveland calls timeout. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Lopez. And the Kings also making a change. Fox is checked in. Double team on Mitchell. From deep, Mobley. The rebound by Murray. For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Fox left side. Back to Sabonis. And there's a 3-second violation. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Mitchell against Murray. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Mitchell's got 29.
And with great body control, too. Mitchell maneuvers himself nicely for contact finishes.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Kings lead by 8.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Okoro. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Fox outside. And it's Fox with the jam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And so it's Sacramento finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, getting lots of great looks. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Cavs trailing. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Murray and Barnes are at the forward slots. And it's Sabonis in at the 5.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. Davis, he's checked in for the Kings. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Murray against Mitchell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. Sacramento has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Barnes a screen. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
So slick with the ball. Fox getting in there and busting out a few moves.
The 3 from Mitchell knocks down the long J. Mitchell's got 36 points.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. Davis with a rebound. The Kings leading. Fox outside. No good.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
The Kings have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Out to Sabonis. Outside Davis. Back to Sabonis. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, Sabonis just cleaning the board, taking care of business. That's just too easy if you're the defense.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Tipped. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
The Kings have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Fox up top. Launches it. It's rebounded by Wade. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Fox outside. Pass to Davis. Sabonis in the post. Covered by Mobley. Sabonis missing again. And the Cavs shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Back to Mitchell. 1:52 left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Garland. And finished off by Garland.
You had to get something. And Darius coming up big.
And he's going to the line for 2. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
The previous play is under
calls
review.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Now, part of being a point guard like Fox is you handle the ball a lot, and you get a lot of opportunities late in the game, so clutch free throws are something you have to be ready for.
Pass to Wade. Left side, Mitchell. Here's Okoro to the wing on the left. Here's Garland. Outside for Mitchell. Just 3 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Mitchell's got 15 points here in the second half. Fox outside. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox stepping up in the clutch here.
For Cleveland, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Mitchell with the ball, and Davis picks him up defensively. Okoro, and count that! 2 points, and a chance for 1 more at the line.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And for a point like Fox, handling the ball late in games, I mean, you'll be in this situation a lot.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Pass to Okoro. The 3 is up. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now. He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And it's good! And that one brings him within 1!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Garland comes with the double team. Fox outside. Pass to Murray. Count it!
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them.
our hands. Greg, these two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Mitchell against KD. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Now here's Paul. And foul on the and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in close.
The previous play is
The
under
original
review.
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion,
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
Here's Booker. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are.
Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Garland finds Mitchell. Back to Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Okay, I see you, Garland. I see the bounce for a guy who's only 6'1". He can get up.
Booker with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Craig against Mitchell. Craig, good.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Paul dishes to Durant. Kicks it out to Paul. Back to Durant. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Well, he has such tremendous upside.
Oh, yes! My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. The shot by Paul, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
It's Durant on the wing. Ayton sets the pick for KD. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Don't laugh laugh at me when I say this, but there is too much strength from Kevin Durant, now with the chance to add one more.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland. Here's Mitchell, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Out to the wing. Here's Craig, and they pick up 2.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Mitchell passes to Garland. Into the lane, and Durant sends it back. Ball against Mitchell. Ayton kicks to Booker. Back to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Here's Mitchell, and that one is off. Nice defense from KD. Booker outside. Passes it to Durant. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Mitchell in the corner. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Garland against KD. Good, and Paul gets the assist. KD's got 5 now.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using them to cut up the defense there with ease. And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And Durant puts up a deep 3. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Suns lead by 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns. On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot.
Wow, even against contact, defense does all they can to stop Paul inside, and he still slips by them.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
Mitchell against Durant. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And Booker kicks to Paul. Takes it out to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nailed from 3-point land. Booker's got the lead up to 4 now for Phoenix. We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth. Because I like it when games become a little bit more physical. Because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart. Because the smart will take from the strong.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Mitchell against Durant, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Ayton in the corner. Mobley against KD. Back to Ayton. Ayton, a screen on Garland. Trey. And again, it's the Suns missing. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And there what a jam!
Have mercy.
Wow.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Pulls it up. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal. Shooting at a 4 of 9 clip.
Tough hoop from Kevin Durant. KD makes those look way easier than they actually are.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Cavaliers leading. Mobley right side. Offensive rebound. Here's Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
All right, fans, let me hear you get loud for your Suns. Break their dance move.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And then for Cleveland, Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Green comes in for Okoro. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
56 seconds left in the first half. Lee against Mitchell. Lee passes to Warren. Not going to go that time. Excellent D from Wade. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Mitchell kicks to Rubio. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Outside Garland. It's hauled in by Warren. For 3, Ross. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Terrence Ross, Lee out there with Warren, and it's a Kogi in at the small forward. Garland the pass to LeVert, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he played for Team LeBron. That also helped. Garland had some highlight reel plays. He scored 13 points. It was pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA's best.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Suns have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And so he makes both from the line.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Garland against Ross. Garland, no good. The Suns trailing. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. For the lead, Landale pass to Ross. Warren sets the pick for Ross. 5 on the clock. Garland against Warren, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Outside Garland. The pass to LeVert. Back to Garland. Kicks it out to Allen. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And the Suns call time. So both teams making some changes here. And so here's Phoenix. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Craig against Garland. Here's Ayton. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Ayton's got 8 points.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Garland attacking. Yes! And the foul. Chris Paul picks up that one. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
KD's checked in for Warren.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Here's Craig. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. Timeout called, Cleveland. Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Okoro comes in for Danny Green. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Garland. 5 points in the game. And here's LeVert. And he banks in the layup. LeVert's got 4 points this quarter.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Here's Paul. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. A drive by Garland. LeVert kicks to Mobley. Connects from 3-point range. Now it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Here's Ayton. 2 points. That one goes. That's 10 points for DeAndre Ayton.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Garland with it. Chris Paul covering from the arc. Another 3 for Cleveland.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Hooker the pass to Craig. Pass to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Loads it up there for Mobley. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it.
Now, we know that Booker can score with the best of them, and he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland? So he gets them both. 51 seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside Garland, the three, and another three for Cleveland.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Durant with a screen on LeVert, and Booker kicks to Durant. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
To the middle, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands, catches everything, never a wasted motion. Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Mobley, a screen on Paul. Up in time. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And offensively, and it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In at small forward, in power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Ricky Rubio is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. Suns trail by 7. Paul passes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Outside, KD. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Mitchell against Durant, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Mitchell, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Paul left side. He kicks to Ayton. Booker outside. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Mitchell against KD. Mitchell wide open. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Paul. Durant sets a screen for Paul. Outside, KD.
On defense, it's all about Mobley's length. That's how he smothers shooters.
Over in the corner, Allen. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And that's how he makes his presence felt.
And Greg, we see him do it time and again. He is a special, special talent. .141 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket. And Durant sends it back. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. Suns trail by 10. Paul for 3. Garland against Gray. Booker looking around. To the inside. And then Durant with the dunk.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Stolen by Durant. Here he goes. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Durant's got 19 points.
And we have seen this from Durant before. When the game is on the line, he comes alive.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Paul kicks to Booker. Paul with the screen for Booker. Good D by Mobley. Durant with the steal. They trail by just 4.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Dishes it to KD. And it's off from three-point range. Mobley outside. And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work.
Tense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, BA, it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there.
Oh, my God. Look out below. Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
Claxton out to Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Back to Simmons. And the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Durant, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA. Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Dinwiddie goes in, and that one is hammered home.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, BA, it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops him first.
One of the most impressive things about Devin Booker has been his consistency. This guy is productive, and he is willing to carry the offensive burden.
Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden-Doris, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
Paul passes to Booker. The kick out to Paul. Outside Durant, from behind the arc. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Durant's got 5.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
And Simmons gets it to go.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Paul passes to Durant. Outside Finney-Smith. Simmons with it. Picked up by Craig. Back to Finney-Smith. Pass to Simmons. Down low. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
And here's Durant. Takes the 3. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Here's Simmons. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Brooklyn.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Claxton. Over Durant. Here's Claxton.
Phoenix foul. Second personal foul. Team seconds.
And he knocks down the first one.
Nicholas Claxton.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Suns trailing. Outside Durant. On the take, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
So 2021 saw the addition of yet another honor to the resume of the great Kevin Durant, a selection to the NBA's 75th anniversary team. I don't think he needed cementing of his legacy, but it's just one more feather in his cap.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Booker against Bridges. Outside Paul. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Paul's got 5.
There's so much confidence in his ability to make range shots. Chris Paul knocks down the 3.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Simmons against Paul. And stolen by Simmons. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Dinwiddie. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Phoenix has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Booker, the pass to Durant. The 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Lethal outside shooting. That is Kevin Durant at his best. Give him airspace and turn the lights out.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Right side Paul. And stolen by Simmons. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Ben Simmons getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets.
Please give a big round of applause for your next youth dance team.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We've got Nicholas Claxton. Mikal Bridges is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. So that's the Nets 5. Ayton passes to Paul, just 5 to shoot. That shot missing. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Dinwiddie finds Simmons. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. Do you see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Yeah, great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Booker against Dinwiddie. There's the block. Now here's Simmons. Not a lot of room. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Simmons. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Paul passes to Craig. Inside. And there's Ayton on the assist from Craig.
Well, you think about DeAndre Ayton, it's his size that comes to mind, and he understands how to utilize that to score.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Screen by Claxton to the inside, shoots over Ayton. Oh, sweet move, and it's good on the lay-in. Claxton's got 7.
This is why you love Ben Simmons having the basketball in his hands. Such a good decision maker.
Booker, the pass to Craig. Ayton with it. Outside Durant. Shoots over Bridges. Second shot opportunity. Ayton. Claxton with a rebound. The Nets with a lead. Here's Simmons. And it's Simmons! Slamming it home!
Oh my goodness, the creativity and flair from Ben Simmons. Stop it now. Don't hurt him, Ben.
For 3, Booker. No good there.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Simmons, and slam dunk by Simmons.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. On the wing, Durant. He's guarded by Bridges. It's Durant with a drive. Pass to Ayton. Outside Booker. Ayton, a screen on Dinwiddie. For 3, Booker. Rebounded by the Nets. Now here's Finney-Smith. Here's Claxton. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. 1:07 left in the second period. Durant against Bridges. Here's Booker. Here's Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Kevin Durant knows exactly where his scoring opportunities come from, and he is capitalizing right now.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
And Paul gets it to go.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Some noise, everyone.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Johnson comes in for Finney-Smith, and Sumner subbed in for Ben Simmons. The Nets have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. The fader. Timeout called. The Nets.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Here's Sumner, guarded by Ross. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Johnson. He drops it from range. And the Nets lead by 8.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Ross. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You can see Terrence Ross call for the pick and roll. He makes it work. That's good leadership from him at the offensive end.
Here's Sumner. Deflected. It could go. That misses. Would have counted had it. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And so in the game for the Suns, we've got T.J. Warren. Terrence Ross is out there with Damian Lee. Then it's Josh Okogie. And it's Landale in at the center position. Bridges down low, guarded by Ross. Watanabe can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Warren with a screen on Harris. Pass to Warren. And a nice finish on the layup.
Well, you like the effort of T.J. Warren, capitalizing when he's shooting in the painted area.
Watanabe on the wing. And he banks in the layup. Watanabe's got his first points of the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside Ross. Pass to Lee. Ross against Harris. Now here's Ross. He's closely guarded. That shot off the mark. Well, as far as nicknames go, Terrence Ross being called the Human Torch is pretty fitting, Doris.
What a classic nickname for a player that can get hot at any moment. And boy, when Terrence is rolling, he is very hard to cool off. This is a guy we've seen rattle off 10, 15, even at times 20 straight points. That is the Human Torch personified. It seems to me, guys, that T.J. Warren every year adds one more dimension to his game. We know this. This guy can play on the offensive end.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. So the Nets making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Watanabe. Ross against Dinwiddie. Uses the glass on the layup. Dinwiddie's got 6 points.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Kicks it out to Warren. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Warren's got 6 here in the quarter.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. That one no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Ross with it, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, Terrence Ross's game lends itself to a dunk waiting to happen. This guy is tremendous as an athlete.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Pass to Okogie. Back to Warren. The crossover. And he throws it down with one hand.
Well, T.J. Warren is terrific at using his frame to become a factor on the glass. I love it.
Here's Sumner. Here's Watanabe. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Lee misses. The Nets have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Dinwiddie, no good.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Watanabe. Finney-Smith comes in for Johnson. O'Neal, he's checked in for Bridges. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Sumner. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
Pass to Claxton. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
His first personal. First team foul. At the line.
And the free throw, no good. The Suns have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Paul passes to Durant. For the lead. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Durant with a screen on Simmons. Steps back. Outside for Booker. Durant with a screen on Dinwiddie. Outside Booker. Misses the 3. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Wow, how about that drive? That was no mercy on his way to the cup, Ben Simmons.
Ayton passes to Durant. Ayton with a screen. And here's Booker. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Booker attacking. The 3 from Ayton. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
And at the close of the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Nicholas Claxton out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. So that's the Nets 5.
Boy, look at how natural DeAndre Ayton looks in the pick and roll. This guy is smart. He understands how to navigate.
Back to Finney-Smith. Craig with a steal. And here's Ayton. Outside Craig. And there's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. And the Suns lead by 3. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And Durant gets it to go.
Yeah, Kevin Durant working right there on the interior. This guy, if you allow him to touch the paint, he will put it home.
And slam dunk by Simmons.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Ayton passes to Paul. And here's Durant. Ayton with a screen. 6 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. Brooklyn has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Bridges. Oh, denied by Durant.
Wow, twice on the pipes for Kevin Durant. That's the length coming into play right there.
Out to Craig. Back to Durant. Brooklyn with the board. And Simmons, here we go. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Ben Simmons refuses to take no for an answer. How about the aggressive drive?
Outside Durant. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Bridges outside. Buries it from 3. And the Nets lead by 2.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Pass to Durant. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Brooklyn.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Sumner's checked in for Brooklyn. Pass to Bridges. Here's Claxton. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Suns have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Paul drives in, and he gets it to go.
If anything, you know you can count on Chris Paul to deliver in the clutch. He is so competitive, so tough.
Simmons with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Here's Claxton. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Pass to Ayton. Outside Booker. Off the mark there with a 3.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Timeout call, Brooklyn. O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Nets said to the team. He pleaded with the guys to stay composed, saying, quote, "Don't try to be a hero out there. We practice these situations, and we've got to trust one another. If we do that down the stretch, we win this game. Go get it."
Okay, thank you, Allie. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Up top, Booker. Pass to Ayton. Now Paul. Simmons defending. Paul passes to Ayton.
Now this is a heavily improved part of his game. DeAndre Ayton has taken pride in increasing his free throw percentage. Now a chance to show off that skill.
And so he drops them both. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Simmons against Durant.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Durant inside. He's against Bridges. Ayton passes to Booker. Fires for 3. And buries it from deep.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're behind by 3. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, what do you think?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Dinwiddie. Off target from downtown. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Ready, folks. These two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with Ananobi. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Van Vliet. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Simmons against Van Vliet. Screen by Siakam. 6 to shoot. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. He wants his guys to focus on jamming the perimeter shooters. He wants hard closeouts, no room to operate. He knows what this team can do if you give them any space on the outside to shoot. And they're going to be determined not to let that happen. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Claxton leaps for it. Simmons passes to Claxton. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And it's the Raptors' ball. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
It's good. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And I feel like we see this all too often. Injuries, they play such a big part of the game.
Well, the explosive moments, the quick change of direction, a lot of stress put on the body.
Porter's checked in for the Raptors. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Boucher sets a screen for Van Vliet. Fires for 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And we've seen Boucher be more willing to take threes. You understand why. Splash.
And Finney-Smith. To go.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Van Vliet. Siakam inside. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
Simmons against Ananobi. Simmons passes to Claxton. Oh!
Yes! Yes!
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And there it is for him.
What agility from Fred Van Vliet in the paint, zipping around the defense.
Claxton the pass to Simmons. Nets passing it around. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Kept alive. Here's Boucher. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
Great use of the pump fake by Chris Boucher. Shot right into the coverage and drew the foul.
And it's tied up with that one. 1:49 left here in the first quarter. Here's Finney Smith. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Otto Porter Jr. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Now here's Van Vliet. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. Siakam's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher, and the Raptors call time here. And how about Vince Carter taking in the action?
Half man, half amazing. A three-time All-Star with the Nets. A pretty good trio at that time with him, Jay Kidd, and Richard Jefferson.
Now here's Boucher. He has 5. Dinwiddie against Anunoby. Outside, Simmons. The pass to Claxton. They double him with Siakam. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Now, for your some noise, everyone. Give it up for the Brooklyn Nets.
27 seconds left in the first quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Physical play from Bridges under the hoop, making sure to win that foul call.
Both free throws good from Bridges.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Simmons against Van Vliet. From deep, Siakam kicks to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Siakam. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And give Siakam credit for putting pressure on the defense, forcing them to get aggressive with him.
For Toronto, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Brooklyn ahead, leading by just 1.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Nets Youth 10 team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Underneath in the post, Siakam and Boucher. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Porter at small forward.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Inside. Outside, Simmons. To the paint, here's Claxton. Back to Simmons. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Beautiful when the big man takes flight. Pascal Siakam leaving no room for error with that dunk.
Bridges with it, picked up by Van Vliet. And then Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he sees it.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. It's the crossover and finished off by Siakam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Van Vliet finds Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. Over Simmons. Pass to Boucher. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Nets leading by 5. Simmons passes to Claxton. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. On the wing, Anunoby. Driving the lane. Got a hand on it. Tries again. Siakam, that's good. Siakam's got 6 points in the quarter. Nets have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Simmons passes to Claxton. Siakam with it, outguarded by Simmons. On the wing, Porter. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. And the net shooting has been just outrageous, 64% from the field to this point. Bridges. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Bridges is a crafty player, knows how to draw whistles and get to that line.
And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. 1:58 left to play here in the second quarter. Siakam, a screen on Simmons. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
Well, Fred could do this all day. He's that confident in his long-range shooting.
Finney-Smith kicks to Bridges. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 2. He nails it, and we're tied up. He's got 7.
Slashing to the rim with confidence. Fred Van Vliet isn't bashful about attacking defenses like this.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. There's 1:26 left in the first half of the game. And Smitty, Fred Van Vliet has really come into his own as a starter.
He has, Kevin. He has proven he can run an offense. He's also a dynamic and confident scorer, and someone you can depend on to sink big-time shots.
They double-team Siakam. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Porter with the steal. They get a hand on it. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And there you see the basketball IQ Bridges has. Natural court sense. He knows exactly where to be.
Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. Fires the 3. Siakam misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Boucher. Timeout called the Nets. The Raptors making a switch here. Nets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Here's Watanabe. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Nets lead by 4.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Oh, Anunoby in position. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Young with the steal. Fires from deep. And a close game so far through the first 2.
27.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They've got O'Neal. He's out there with Cameron Johnson. And it's Thomas in at the 2. So that's the Nets 5. Thomas, that's good.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
It's Trent on the wing. He's guarded by Thomas. No good there. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Sumner passes to Watanabe. Kicks it out to Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end. He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
And the Raptors call time here. Raptors trail by 12. Outside, Porter. Pass to Benton. To the left wing. Can they get it? 5 to shoot. Here's Boucher. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. Boucher's got 10.
Nice play, Boucher. Maintaining focus after what could have been called a foul.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Trent passes to Benton. Second chance shot, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under
The
review.
wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor,
They got it right with the review.
Sumner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Trent outside for three. Cans it from downtown. Trent's got it back down to within single digits for the Raptors.
Do not underestimate Gary Trent Jr.'s range. He will take these deep shots.
Here's Watanabe. Here's Sumner. The tray. Shot's good by Watanabe. Watanabe's got his second basket of the game.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Here's Sumner. He's got 6. Johnson, the pass to Sumner. Here's Watanabe. Kicks it out to Johnson. Knocked away. Young with the steal. Pass to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Aggressive move by Chris Boucher, going right at the defender.
The Raptors have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Timeout called the Nets. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And the pass to Claxton. Bridges outside. Over to the left wing. Claxton, the pass to Simmons. And Pirtle sends it back.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Pirtle. Wonderful timing right there.
And the Nets with possession here. Clock at 6. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And you look at Jakob Pirtle, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Brooklyn leading by 7. To the wing on the left. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Here's Pirtle. A rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Simmons passes to Finney-Smith, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
At 6'11", with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Pirtle with a screen on Simmons. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Bridges. Hold on!
You gotta buckle up on that one.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
Pirtle sets the pick for Porter. Back to Pirtle. It'll count. And so it's Brooklyn. 13 points up at the end of the period. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. We've got Young and Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. Then it's Porter. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 down low. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Thank you, David. Simmons inside. Siakam's there. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Porter with the steal. Siakam against Simmons. The drive by Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
The coaches have to love when Pascal Siakam gets in a scoring groove. He's capable of making a big impact on the scoreboard.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Siakam outside. Just 5 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. That one wide left.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And at 6'10", a player like Simmons, to handle the ball the way he does, that's just unfair.
Van Vliet outside. And a wide open look for Siakam. That ball, great assist by Van Vliet. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Nets. Here's Simmons. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. Puts up a three. Siakam misses. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Van Vliet outside. Lets the three fly. Brooklyn with the rebound. Bridges outside. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors trail by 14. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Brooklyn.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
Outside for Simmons. Pass break. Here come the Raptors. Van Vliet with the ball. Fires the three. That one doesn't go. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Pass to Simmons. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher. Van Vliet outside. No good on the triple. Here's Dinwiddie. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And the Nets lead by 16.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And so it's Brooklyn East.
So Sacramento will get the first possession here. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davis. And it's Murray in at the 3 slot.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
Here's Van Vliet. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Boucher for 3. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Van Vliet with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Barnes. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
On offense, here are the Kings. It's a 3-point game. Here's Fox. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Free throw, no good for Fox.
So much talk about who's the fastest player in the league, and Fox always being mentioned there. His speed and stepping into this leadership role, lots of great signs from De'Aaron Fox.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Siakam. Siakam with a screen on Fox. Back to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Here's Fox, and there's the rejection. And he gets it back. The 3 from Barnes, and it's Toronto with a rebound. Van Vliet on the wing, checked by Davis. Van Vliet against Davis. Barnes. Crafty move. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots. Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And it's good for 2.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Fox, and he drives in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Pretty good. The dribble set that up, got some space, and then knocked it down.
Fox against Van Vliet.
Sacramento foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
.152 left to play in the first quarter. Inside. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist from Van Vliet. Siakam's got his second basket.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Fox with the ball. And it's Boucher picking him up. Sabonis in the post. Working on Siakam.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
There's 1:17 left to play in the first. Fox against Van Vliet. Down low. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
It's Barnes on the wing. Sabonis, the pass to Barnes. Fox outside. Hits the trifecta. He's got 12.
Keeps working hard on this three-point shot, trying to make it a lot more consistent part of his attack is De'Aaron Fox.
Siakam outside. We've got 33 seconds left now in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. Here's Anunoby, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
They kick it out to Murray. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
That one drops. He ties it up. Now Van Vliet. Oh, got a piece of it. He got it off in time. Can't hit that one. It's all tied in Toronto. And the second quarter about to get started. Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Fox. The 3. And the Kings with another 3. And the league finally moving to curtail take fouls in transition. You like the change?
Well, I think everybody's ready for that. The best part of NBA action, BA, as you know, is fast break basketball. So to get more 3-on-2s or 3-on-1s, lob plays, and guys taking off and throwing down monster dunks, I'm all for it. One thing the Kings got when they hired Mike Brown is a coach who's been through and seen it all with his NBA coaching experience.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Sacramento now. Fox outside. Kicks it out to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Lays it up and banks it in. When it comes to Mike Brown, he's been an assistant or a head coach for 6 different teams now, Brent.
That's a lot of different kitchens to be in, BA. And as an assistant, he's worked for great coaches, Greg Popovich, Steve Kerr, Rick Carlisle. It's a great group of coaches to draw upon and then add his own styles in and what he wants to do with this Kings team moving forward.
Boucher a screen on Fox. Van Vliet outside. Throws it up high, and down it goes on the lob.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
And the basket by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 6 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Fox really daring them right now to foul him on the inside.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And finished off by Boucher.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Timeout called, Sacramento. So the Kings making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. The Kings trailing. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. The 3 from Barnes. The shot, no good. For Toronto, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Van Vliet against Murray. Boucher on the screen. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. Stolen by Davis. 1:56 left in the second. Pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
No problem from Harrison Barnes there, getting up and throwing it down.
Van Vliet against Mitchell. The 3 ball. And Fred Van Vliet, good for 3. He's got 9. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Mitchell, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got his first 2 points.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage. Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Anunoby can't get it to go. The Kings have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Outside Barnes, Sabonis right side. Puts up a 3, gets the 3 ball to go. And now a 3-point Sacramento lead.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have Domantas step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
3-pointer Van Vliet. The offensive rebound. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Sabonis with a screen on Van Vliet. Davis, the pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. It's a textbook play from Sabonis.
Boucher a screen on Mitchell. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The shot off that time. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Sacramento.
32. The Kings, 35.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Timeout called, Sacramento. And it's the Raptors with the ball. They trail by 3. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Kevin Herter out there with Barnes. Then it's Alex Len. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Davis in at the 2. Porter a screen. Clock at 6. And then Porter with the dunk.
I love seeing Porter attack the rim. Keeps the defense from overplaying him on the perimeter.
To the paint. Here's Len. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's eye.
Coaches loving the ball movement.
Left side Barnes. About a minute played here in the second half. Len is good. And the Kings lead by 2.
Well, 7'1", 250+ pounds. He's just so good at pushing through contact as Alex Len.
Outside for Boucher. Len pulls it in.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Outside Mitchell. Kicks it out to Barnes. Three-pointer. He's off on that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Here's Benton. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Lynn. It's Herder on the wing. Davis with it. Back to Herder. Tries it from 19. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 4 assists now tonight. Davis against Trent. Outside Porter. Pass to Benton. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Now here's Mitchell. This one for 3. No luck on that one. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
Otto Porter Jr. has had some of his production drop in the past couple seasons, but still relied upon as a guy who can stretch out a defense where he can knock down some threes.
Lynn inside, covered by Boucher. Lynn can't hit. Trent against Davis. Trent, the pass to Boucher. Back to Trent. Boucher on the screen for the lead. And the basket by Trent. And the Raptors lead by 2. So what do you think Otto Porter Jr. has to do to regain that old form, Brent?
Well, I think last year he was in a great position with the Warriors in the role that he played. So leaning more into that, just being a guy available on the perimeter to knock down open shots and take as many as you can at that point.
Sacramento calls timeout, and the Raptors with some changes. Siakam, he's checked in for Boucher, and it's OG Anunoby in for Scotty Barnes. Mitchell, the pass to Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Trent, the pass to Anunoby. Pass to Benton. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. It's Herder on the wing. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Herder up there high to throw it down.
For Toronto, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Benton. Outside Porter. There's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Porter's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A dangerous shooter from deep. All Porter needs is a little daylight, and he's good to fire.
Out to Sabonis. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it.
In for the Kings, Harrison Barnes, Terrence Davis, De'Aaron Fox.
Timeout called, Sacramento.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Raptors youth dance team. Substitution for your Raptors.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The Kings leading. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Siakam with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And so here is Toronto. VanVleet on the wing. He's covered by Fox. Yep, that one goes. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with the forward.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, that's up there. Harrison Barnes with momentum rises up, and that's a highlight.
VanVleet, the pass to Siakam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's VanVleet. Pass to Anunoby. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
And stolen by Murray. Kicks it out to Barnes. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land. And now it's a 7-point Kings lead.
Pretty reliable from that area on the floor. Harrison Barnes comfortable rising up and shooting from there.
Sacramento has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Sabonis. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Fred VanVleet. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Here's Davis. VanVleet with some nice D. Toronto trailing. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Anunoby a screen on Barnes. And again, no good by Toronto. The Kings have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college, so him working inside, that's a good sign.
VanVleet misses. And it's Sacramento's ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Fox against VanVleet. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 28.
It was going back and forth for a bit, but now they're certainly looking like the better team.
Fox against VanVleet. Siakam with a screen on Fox. Great open look there. VanVleet's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Murray against Barnes. Murray passes to Fox. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
Man, good whistle there.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 10. Both free throws good from Van Vliet. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So it's Sacramento now. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Toronto now.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one? Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
Barnes, and the shot's good.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Van Vliet against Fox. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Fox outside. So the Kings win it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
This game will probably be something of a chess match. Don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in at the power forward.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hot, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Now, here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Now, here's Fox. Good work there as it goes. Fox has got his second basket of the game.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Fox. He dishes it to Murray. Back to Fox. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Cleveland. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
Here's Fox driving in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
The shot by Wade, no good.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Sabonis. Barnes outside. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Sabonis with the bucket.
Clock is ticking, but Sabonis stays composed, just looks for his shot, not any shot.
Richard, teams love to have a big man like Sabonis who they can run their offense through, don't they?
Yeah, he's got triple-double potential every time he steps on the floor. Look, he gets on the glass, his passing is so perfect, and then he's a great presence down low.
Now, here's Okoro. It's stolen by Davis. First quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And it's slammed in by Davis.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Mitchell. And Davis pulls it down. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Sacramento. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
On that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Kings leading now by 4. Fox is double. Down low. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
To end the run, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Fox looking it over. From downtown, scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
An area that Fox should continue to work on. When he's sinking threes, his offense becomes so much more dangerous.
Mitchell dishes to Okoro. Sinks the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And here is Fox. 9 points in the game so far. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Sabonis does a great job of playing team defense. He's always in great position, and look, you just never question his effort.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the King. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings. On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. They've got Donovan Mitchell. Also, Darius Garland out there. Okoro out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in at the 4 spot. Oh, and here comes Barnes all alone. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Barnes has got the lead up to 11 now for the Kings.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Now, a key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup, it was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
Mitchell with it, now guarded by Fox. That shot wide open. Garland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Fox. The kick out to Sabonis. And stolen by Mobley. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Okoro shot is off. Kings leading now by 8. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Off the inbound pass, and it's Fox with the jam.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Murray against Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Fox kicks to Sabonis. Kings moving the ball around. Garland surveying the D. Wade outside. Mitchell in the corner. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It goes on Isaac Okoro.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor.
Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
The kick out to Barnes. Davis setting the pick for Barnes. Davis, the pass to Sabonis. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Mitchell outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And the Kings making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Davis kicks to Murray. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Some changes for Sacramento. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Lyle comes in for Barnes. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Murray. 1:04 left now here in the second. Pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. The wide open look here for Garland. Traps in the tray. Garland's got 6 here in this quarter.
Quick release jumper from Garland there, showing how fast he can get rid of it.
Davis with it. Garland picks him up. Len dishes to Mitchell. Len with a screen on LeVert. Mitchell passes to Len. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Len's got his first points in this one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Okoro setting the pick for Garland. A nice shot by Okoro. Okoro's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Miles with a wide open look. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Garland kicks to Osman. Offensive rebound. Allen. And foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
It was a little bit of a...
The previous play is under review.
Last year, only shooting about 71%. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is amazing.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Kings lead by 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Alex Len out there with Lyles. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Kevin Herter. And it's Davis in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's LeVert, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Pass to Osman. The pass to LeVert. For the lead, whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And they are amped up right now. I mean, after trailing for so long and then trimming that margin, finally they take the lead.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Barnes, he's checked in for Trey Lyles. The Kings trailing. Mitchell right side. In the corner. Herter with it. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Garland, the pass to Osman. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his third assist on the night.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
Garland with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Now LeVert. He has 5. Here's Garland. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Now here's LeVert. He's defended by Herter. LeVert with it. Pass to Osman. Outside Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Barnes kicks to left. To end the drought. Excellent D there from Allen.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down. That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Here's Mitchell driving inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got his second basket.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Garland against Mitchell. Garland, no good. The Kings trail by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Passes it to Barnes. Back to Herter. He kicks to Barnes. And he drives in.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Timeout called the Cavaliers. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Edwards comes in for Harrison Barnes. Murray's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Fox in for Davion Mitchell. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Mobley, he's checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Danny Green. Mitchell, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. For Cleveland, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And it's Fox with the jam.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Davis, the pass to Fox. And it's Fox slamming it down.
Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit, and then Mitchell hit the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Now, here's Mitchell. 27 points for him. Pass to Osman. Over Edwards. Back to Mitchell. It could go, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over.
The previous play is under review.
We're going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt in looking at the replay that he got it. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Cavaliers on top. They're up by 8. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And there's Mobley. Then it's Okoro. And it's Osman in at the 4-man position. In the corner, it's Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Fox. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Looks like Fox was itching to answer back with that 3. He is a capable shooter when he's in attack mode.
The shake. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
The drive by Mitchell. Okoro dishes to Garland. And the layup falls. And it's 13 points for Darius Garland.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Kings trail by 9. And here is Fox. And that one drops. Fox has got 10 points in the quarter.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Murray against Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And it's Fox with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
There's Garland. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
He is a leader on and off the floor. Garland, this man is a coach's dream.
The kick out to Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. 8 points for Sabonis.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. And he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Kings moving the ball around. Barnes passes to Davis, and the shot goes down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. The pass to Okoro. Barnes grabs the miss. Sacramento's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Outside, Fox. Sabonis' screen on Mitchell. Here's Fox. Money!
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Mitchell against Murray. The shot by Mitchell, no good. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Barnes. Lets it go with a 3. Kept alive. Fox kicks to Murray. Murray sets a screen for Barnes. Back to Murray. The kick out to Barnes. 3-pointer, Fox. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
Kings ball.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. There's Sabonis. It counts.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers pulling it out. They break the hearts of every